court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
You've gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Minnesota with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Inside. Stolen by Robinson. Pass to Towns. Good on the bucket.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, but that fella's got some big feet too.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence. For a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
McDaniels against Brunson. Into the lane. Pass to Robinson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Brunson with a clean look. And another three from New York.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Offensive rebound. Outside, Reed. Three-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boy, you like to see Edwards doing work on the glass, hitting the boards there, using his strength and athleticism to extend plays.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
Now here's Brunson. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Boy, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's the drive. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Edwards looking it over. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And that concludes some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Robinson is out there with Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever, and now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. Three-pointer. Oh, Brunson, good from range.
That's his game. Brunson is dangerous from just about everywhere.
Edwards against Bridges. Outside Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
McDaniels against Brunson. Clock at 6. Robinson left side. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
They get the rebound. Over to the left wing. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Reed. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Back to Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Robinson with the block. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Here's Anunoby. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. For New York, they have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's New York. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And here's Brunson. He's got 11. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. To the paint. And Robinson throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Gobert down low, guarded by Robinson. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson the pass to Robinson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Robinson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks. Gobert the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Misses the three. Mitchell Robinson firing on all cylinders, guys, for the New York Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. Well, you have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to know a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting two.
Free throw good, Edwards. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Brunson scanning the floor. Brunson on the move. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Gobert the screen. Here's Edwards. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And the dunk by Robinson.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
Gobert the screen. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 9 points now in just the second half. Brunson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson to the middle. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's Robinson. Gobert with the block. Brunson against Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Edwards.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Brunson against McDaniel. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 12-4 run. Edwards against Bridges. And finished off. By Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
On deep, Brunson at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Edwards fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. It's Robinson, top of the key. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
they didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Outside Edwards with the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. New York needs to get off a shot and finish off by Robinson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Edwards against Bridges. Shakes him. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Clock at 4 to tie it up. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. On deep, Brunson slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Robinson down low. Gobert on him.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now Gobert. It's tipped. Towns with it. McDaniels picks him up. Outside Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson goes in. It's stolen by Gobert. Now DiVincenzo. He drills the 3.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Brunson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Here's Robinson. It's stolen by Gobert. Now DiVincenzo. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. To take the lead. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. 5 to shoot. Knocks down the three.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Here's Robinson. Oh, what a finish.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Edwards against Bridges. Here goes Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you so much.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Here's Gobert. Strong move off the glass.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson outside. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Towns. It misses. Minnesota with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now, here's McDaniel. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Tip-off goes to Dallas. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3.
Nathaniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. Reed with the rebound. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Irving. Over McDaniels. Ooh, it's Kyrie Irving with a sensational play.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Over flag. Outside McDaniels. Six to shoot. Over Christie. Goes up with it again. Gobert, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving looking around. And again, it's Dallas.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Gobert against Washington. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Gafford with the block.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford could be a force defensively.
Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. And the three-pointer goes. Irving's got 7.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pulls up at the elbow. Minnesota again missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Irving. He has 7, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Irving. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. He's got 9.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Edwards. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
And Minnesota with possession here. after the basket by Dallas. Reed in the post. He's guarded by Irving. Just 4 to shoot. To stop the run. Up again. It's good on the putback.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Outside Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 13 now.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's Flag, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively...
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Edwards, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in a 2-guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Washington. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
On the wing, Irving. McDaniels covering. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
McDaniels against Irving. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Kept alive. The kick out to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Second chance effort. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Irving against McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. On the take, Edwards. From behind the arc. They get the rebound. Knocks it loose. Christie with a steal. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Christie. Outside for Irving. Gafford the screen. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doris, we've said it before. Kyrie Irving has some of the best handles this game has ever seen. What makes him so good?
BA, to me, you can tell Kyrie has had a basketball in his hands from his earliest years. There is just a comfort, whether he's in traffic or if there's multiple defenders being sent in his direction. Under duress of heavy pressure, it's like Kyrie Irving sees nothing but the rim in front of him. He's truly incredible.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless. This guy's such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Gafford with the block. And they'll keep possession. Gobert finds Reed. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Reed for three. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Nice move. And no good trying to use the glass.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Irving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. There's 42 seconds left in the second. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, that's good. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here. There's 14 seconds left in the second. Irving against McDaniels. Shoots it from the high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. Got it off in time. Can't hit that one. And so that brings the first half to a close. Dallas on top. They lead by 12. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. At Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
So the Mavericks 5 right now. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3 spot. Pulls up on the wing, and the jumper is good. Irving's got 19 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Dallas leading by 10. Outside Irving. A deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. 22 points for him.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Left side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, B.A., with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Here's Irving.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Gobert. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Randall is checked in. The first free throw is good.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Christie. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reid. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Irving against McDaniels. Pass to Gafford. Can't cash it in from close range.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Reed, a screen on Irving. McDaniels from long range. Randall. Tip back in for two.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
Here's Irving. There's the drive. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Edwards. Over Washington. Another one falls for Minnesota.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Top of the key, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Here's Edwards. Oh, that's something else,
just
man!
beautiful.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Now here's Irving. 27 points for him. Pass to Gafford with 2 seconds left. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. 16 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Over Washington. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Dallas leading by 14. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. McDaniels against Irving. To the middle. Randall with a steal. McDaniels against Irving. Right side McDaniels. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Washington up top. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. He gets it in there. Irving's got 31. Timberwolves trail by 16. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Reed passes to Randall. Clock at 6. Over flag. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
They like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And it's Irving missing. The Timberwolves shooting about 43% in this one. Outside Edwards. Now Reed. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
This is showing the versatility of Naz Reid. Yes, he can make buckets from 3, but I like when he goes to work inside.
Irving against McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Irving with it. Shot clock at 6. The putback. Gafford. Cleared away by Reed. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards. Oh, it doesn't go. Here's flag. McDaniels covering. Here's flag. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's flag. Cleared away by Reed. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up, and he slams it down.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Irving against McDaniels. Irving attacking, and he gets it from 15.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Washington against Edwards. Here's Flag. 1:14 left in the game. Gafford outside. Now Christie. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. Cleared away by Edwards. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. The three is off. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 10-point game. Edwards against Christie. Here's DiVincenzo. Puts up the tray. Irving fires.
They know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Mavs, Celtics, coming right up after this. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. And it's Walsh in at the point.
Off the bounce, Tatum has so many different ways he can take you.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
That one drops for him.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Christie. Tries it from 19. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Brown against Washington. From downtown, and White, the bucket on the assist by Brown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Irving. He has 5, and they call an illegal screen here. Here's Tatum. Brown outside. Looking for Christie. He gets it there. Pass to Washington. To the inside. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And stolen by Flag. Pass to Christie. On the wing, Irving. Light covering. Puts one up from 19. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Irving double team. Pass to Flag. Gafford kicks to Washington. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. Releases from 15. It's rebounded by Walsh. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. Here's Walsh. Back to Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 7 points.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
Gafford, high post. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Outside Tatum. 52 seconds left in the first. To the left wing, and stolen by Irving. One-on-one here. Here's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
Just outstanding work in transition from Flag. He deserved to be rewarded for the energy he gave there.
here is Tatum. 7 points in the game. Here's Kata. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Washington with this screen on White. White against Irving. Gafford is screen on Brown. Christie the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Tatum. He got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flag in at the three, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Tatum. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Christie. It's good. Christie's got his first basket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Shot from the top of the key, and it's good off the back rim and in. 11 points for Jason Tatum.
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
Irving's shot is good.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. There's the pick. Here's Kata. The kick out to Tatum. Gets to the corner and buries it. Tatum's got 13.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Here's Irving. He has 7. Gafford. Dallas moving the ball around. And the three ball is good.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the three from the other end.
Gafford is screen on White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The three. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a confident attack by White, finding his shot on the move.
I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
Now Christie, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. Snatched up. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
White with it. 7 points in the game. Fires the three. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Irving passes to Gafford. Irving against White. They need this, and it's blocked. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Kata's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
Here's Christie. Cranes the three-pointer. Christie's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
There's a good screen. Here's Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
White with it, defended by Christie. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Bank shot, no good. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. Here's Christie. Hits the three-point bomb. Christie's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Dallas.
Well, you love a quick 3 points off the inbounds. That's about as good as it gets from out of bounds.
And so that's the end of the first half. Celtics lead by 9. And we'll be back.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Now here's Tatum. Here comes Tatum! And slam dunk by Tatum.
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you, Kevin.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Walsh. Goes back up. And stolen by Flag. Out to the right wing. Washington finds Irving. Back to Washington. Buries it down low. Washington's got 5 points so far.
Look, that's just smart recognition. They blitzed him, and he found the open teammate.
Tatum looking around. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Christie, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Tatum on the wing. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Now, here is Irving. It's Flag, top of the key. Gafford sets the pick for Flag. 6 to shoot. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Tatum. 22 points for him. Launches from deep. A rebound by Washington. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Tatum. And they recover it. Here's Brown.
Oh, here he comes. My goodness. Whew. Remarkable hustle on the glass by Brown. He earned that second chance scoring opportunity.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? To the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Here's Irving, following the basket by Derek White. And a wide open look for Flag. No good with the triple. Boston leading by 9. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Dallas. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The 3 from Tatum. They get it back. Back to Brown. Stolen by Washington. Stolen by Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Count it.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Celtics. They're up by 7. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Celtics leading by 10. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Gafford inside, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And here's Brown outside, out to White. A second chance effort. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Got that one up quick.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Outside Tatum. On the wing, Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Over Flag. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Great open look there.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a 3-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Safety move and finished off by Brown.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Now, here's Irving. For the screen on White. Irving. And yeah, it's good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Moving against White. For this screen on White. 18 feet out. Count it.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
White looking around. Oh, with a slam dunk.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
Here's Gafford. Shakes him. And that's in there. Excellent awareness.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Brown outside. Shoots the 3. Gafford with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Puts it right back up and in.
Inspiring display of
and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum. Up again. He parachutes in for the putback.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Celtics.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Oh, that was a two-hander.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving fires. And he misses the J. Washington. The three goes down. Here's White. Tatum. And he banks the layup in.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Takes the three, drained from outside.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
NBA ball. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Thompson out there with Tari Eason, and it's Şengün in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run to him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
You know, something that makes this matchup interesting, Richard. Both of these teams execute at a high level on defense.
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
Now here's Tatum. There's the triple. Outside, Brown.
Good defensive recognition. Şengün understands how to distract shooters.
Durant against Brown. Thompson left side. Screen by Durant. 5 to shoot. Shot from the low post is good.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Tatum against Thompson. Outside, Brown. And there's the drive. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Durant's shot is off. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Durant for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Tatum. Pass to Walsh. The 3. And he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The floor is space for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Brown draws the double. Tipped. And here we go, the Rockets in transition for the finish. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow, Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
A good look from Brown, and Boston again with the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside.
Oh, yes!
Whoa! Throw it down!
Oh! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, we have some plans, Coach said with a smile, but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So Coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Durant following the 3 by Boston. Thompson outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And here's Brown for 3. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. 46 seconds left in the first. He takes it in. And the jam by Brown.
carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And Boston pushing it up now. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Now here's Thompson. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Shot is up. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Outside Durant. Şengün, a screen on Brown. Here's Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to...
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. White against Şengün. With the drive, and Şengün throw it down.
I mean, Şengün just charged in there and took what he wanted.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Here's Thompson. Boston with a rebound. Outside Tatum. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tatum looking it over. Here's Queta. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Houston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Thompson passes to Durant. Here's Şengün. Off target from outside.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Tatum passes to Queta. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Thompson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Guys, back to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Back to Thompson. Looking to win the run. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Brown against Eason. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Here's Tatum. Off with the layup. Rockets trail by 3. Eason, the pass to Smith, to the paint. Şengün. And the layup is good off the glass. Şengün's gotten his second bucket.
This is where Şengün can really hurt you because he's so big and long.
Here's Tatum. And the jumper is on the mark. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Brown draws the double. Pass to Walsh. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Here's Walsh, covered by Smith. They set a pick. Here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. Pass to Walsh. Let's go with a 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Out left to the wing. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Yep, that one goes.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Outside Durant. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. 3-pointer. Walsh. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Tatum for 3. Tatum with another miss. Now here's Durant. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Şengün with a steal. The shot misses. Tie game in Boston. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. He's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So the Rockets 5 now. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson, and it's Durant in at the 3.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Good on the bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. White looking it over. There's a screen. Fires from the wing. Off the window. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 2. About a minute played here in the second half. Durant with it. 13 points in the game. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Brown. Oh, throw it down! Wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Thompson, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Smith against Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
Whew. Here's Durant. Making it look easy inside. Durant.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Tatum against Thompson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Guys, back over to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of you. Now, look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners. That is a hard-run rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Brown against Durant, deflects the pass. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
Both free throws good from Şengün. Here's Tatum. He's got 24. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Kata. The kick to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. No good on the shot. Eason with some nice D. Durant looking around. They double team Durant. Pass to Eason. Fires the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Brown against Eason. Here's the pick. Brown downhill. Pass to Keita. Now Tatum. The three is up. With 1 on the clock. Goes back up. Keita gets the bucket. Keita's got 6.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Thompson finds Şengün. And Houston, another 3.
Showing his confidence. Şengün taking the shot the moment he has the ball.
Thompson against Tatum. Pass to Brown. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Durant. He's got 15. Pass to Thompson. Got a hand on it. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but they got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Both free throws good from Thompson. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Thompson. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that one's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And here's Brown for 3. They get it back. The kick out to White. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Thompson laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Down low. Here's Keita. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Durant against Brown. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 14 points for Amen Thompson.
To me, the passing of Durant, that's what separates him from other superstars. KD's willing to move the ball.
Brown with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's a pass to Tatum. From deep 3-point range. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Now Durant fires away from outside. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, a big-time finish.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Thompson scanning the floor. Driving to the basket. Oh, unanswered slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ooh, he leaves no question.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Tatum draws the double. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. White! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Eason against Brown. Driving in. Eason rips down the board. Tatum outside. For three. Ooh, the shot misses.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Durant against Brown. Şengün, a screen on Brown. And here's Durant. Picked by Smith. Let's loose for three. Ooh, it misses. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Rebounded by Smith. White with the steal.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul. In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'd pretty much do it.
Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Thompson. And so the big win by Houston in a tight game. And this
Men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
So the New York starting 5. We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Clock at 6. The drive by KD. Towns with the steal. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Rockets making a change here. Capella's checked in. And a switcher also for New York. Robinson's checked in for Bridges. Here's Brunson. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Capella with a screen on Anunoby. Here's KD. And he converts the layup.
Durant so good at finishing and tight. Excellent in the paint.
And here are the Knicks now. Brunson scanning the floor. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. It's Hart on the wing. And finished off by Robinson.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Brunson against Eason. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Durant in the corner and stolen by Anunoby. Brunson kicks to Hart. New York moving the ball around. Brunson with it. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Towns throws it down.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Houston. 6-point game. Capella with a screen on Anunoby. Durant against Anunoby. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. KD's got 7 points.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
Robinson a screen on Thompson. Brunson the pass to Towns. And it's off from 3-point range. For Houston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And he gets the win. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
The Knicks with the lead. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, Kevin Durant, after the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. KD looking around. 5 on the clock. Capella with a screen on Anunoby. No good from Durant. New York has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. Thompson against Brunson. Outside, Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. Robinson, that's good.
You know, when he orchestrates for his teammates, Towns becomes even more valuable to me. Really good when the offense is able to flow through him.
Now, here's Thompson. Rebounded by Hart. Out left to the wing. Brunson with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. Brunson's got 5.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Capella with a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Durant. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Backcourt pair, Brunson and Hart. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Rockets trail by 4. Capella sets a screen for KD. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Some solid defense from Robinson. Durant in the corner. Capella sets a screen for KD. No good from outside. New York leading by 4. Robinson a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson outside. Connects from three-point range. Brunson's got 8 points.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
KD dishes to Capella. Off on the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Robinson a screen on Eason. Brunson fires from way outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Houston, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And here's KD for 3. Another miss by Houston.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Outside, Towns. Robinson sets a screen for Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup. Towns has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Yep, that one goes.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Now Easton. No scoring in this one. Smith surveying the D. Over Towns. Smith, no luck. The Knicks leading by 9. Outside Robinson. New York moving the ball around. Towns against Capella. Robinson shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Kevin Durant. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Towns a screen on Thompson. Outside for Robinson. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Outside, KD. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Jalen Brunson has been on display.
In the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Tari Easton is out there with Thompson. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Anunoby against Durant. From deep. There's the triple from Durant.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Brunson draws the double. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Capella with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Durant missing. The Knicks leading by 8. Robinson a screen on Thompson. Brunson the pass to Robinson. The kick out to Towns. Right wing. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Capella with a screen on Anunoby. KD finds Capella. Robinson with the block. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Durant. The putback and the rejection by Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. KD against Anunoby. 4 on the shot clock. Capella sets a screen for Durant. Sinks the three-pointer. Durant's got 17 now.
What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight. Practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, a new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you guys.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
KD passes to Capella. Capella with a screen on Anunoby. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Down low, here's Robinson. The kick out to Anunoby. KD against Anunoby. Capella with a screen on Anunoby. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Kevin Durant.
That should and would be a bad shot for most, but Durant's shooting ability is just that extraordinary.
From deep, Brunson. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Capella sets a screen for KD. Durant with another miss. New York leading by 7. It's taken away by Smith. It's Durant on the wing. He's got 20, and that's an intentional foul. Anunoby against Durant. Shot clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
5 seconds left in the third quarter. Durant for three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Backcourt pair, Brunson and Hart. Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. To the middle, here's Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Eason against Brunson. From deep three-point land, Robinson pulls it in. New York leading by 13. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Eason.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Anunoby against Durant. Capella with a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Brunson against Thompson. The kick out to Towns. Pass to Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Anunoby against KD. KD, so efficient in there.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And Hart has it in the corner. Now Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Beyond the arc. Cleared away by Capella.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Capella with a screen on Anunoby. Eason missed on the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Hart. Puts up the three, and there's the three.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Durant against Anunoby. Now here's Durant. Capella sets a screen for Durant. Misses the three.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Here's Towns. Now Robinson. It's stolen by Capella. Thompson looking for an opening. Outside Durant. And stolen by Anunoby. Off target from outside. Rockets trail by 16. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
The way he saw the floor was quite special. I mean, he served up a ton of room service dimes.
And stolen by Thompson. Here's Durant. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's lose a three. Up again. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Rebounded by Thompson. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Smith knocks down the three. Brunson against Eason. And Brunson, here we go. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Kevin Durant. First free throw is good. Robertson hits them both.
Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Now here's McDaniels. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane. Inside. Here's Gobert. The layup off target. And here's New York now. Anunoby passes to Towns. That one drops for him.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Open shot from Brunson. Gets a very good look and converts.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Brian, back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. Over to the left wing. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. And he gets it to go.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Brunson misses. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Poke loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot clock at 6. What a terrific move that is. Brunson's got his second basket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Now here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. 1:19 left in the opening quarter. From outside the arc. And it's Brunson again missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. McDaniels against Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up. Gobert's got 8 points.
Well, Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Edwards against Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. And DiVincenzo comes to help. Three-pointer, Bridges. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Down low. Here's Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson finds Robinson. Good on the shot.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Here's Edwards. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 6.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And an Obi for 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Knicks out in front. They're up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson.
Aggressive on the defensive end by Jaden McDaniels. Boy, he makes that shooter work.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. This one for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Anunoby against Edwards. Anunoby passes to Robinson. Back to Anunoby. Clock at 6. To the middle. New York needs to get off a shot here. He's off on the layup.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. Shoots over Bridges. Minnesota again missing.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Brunson against Gobert. Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Brunson from the arc. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 9.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. They still need this. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Brunson taking his time here. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower power with the power move.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board. Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities. Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 4-3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Edwards against Bridges. On the take, Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Bridges, right side. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brunson finds Robinson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson passes to Brunson. From the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Effort on the offensive end in that first half.
Here's Edwards. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Now this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
McDaniels against Brunson. 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Edwards for 3. The shot comes out. Good D by Brunson. New York shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Over Edwards. The putback. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside McDaniels. Over Towns. McDaniels can't hit. Knicks trail by 4. To the inside. Towns drops the hammer.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Bridges with it. 5 points in the game. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
Edwards against Bridges. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York. To the paint. Edwards against Towns. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those 2 qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson. Blocked again!
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. You might as well keep feeding the big man.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson. They grab their own miss. Towns for 3. Can't get it to drop.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Screen by Robinson. And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot no good. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Edwards for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we just finished the third quarter. What a... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Oh, Robinson with a block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
That puts him in the lead. And the Knicks lead by 2. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. 6 to shoot. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniels. The three is up. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Bridges against Edwards. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shoots a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Robinson rips down the board.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Brunson cashes in from 18.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson, and Brunson won't miss many of those.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. New York leading by 4. Brunson with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. Robinson. Off on the layup.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's Edwards with a drive. Jams it home!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson. It's off.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. And he powers it down, one-handed.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They could actually go for a three and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
And the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Irving. Nifty move. And McDaniels with the block. DiVincenzo with it. Releases from 15, and it comes off the front of the rim.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Irving's shot is good.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Edwards on the assist by McDaniels.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now here's Irving. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you. He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Over in the corner, Christie. A miss that time would have put him up. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Over flag. Edwards with another miss. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. And Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Gobert can't hit.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Here's Irving. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Edwards looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 8. Shoots over McDaniel. Irving misses. Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. And he drives in, and he gets contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. For the screen on McDaniel. On its way from Irving for 2. Misses the jumper. Got it off in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Roam in the paint. Now here's DiVincenzo. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Gobert down low. Gafford's there. Some solid defense from Gafford. The Mavericks trailing. And so they foul intentionally. Gafford is screen on McDaniel. It's stolen by Gobert.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
And it's flagged with the rebound. The Mavericks shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court gym.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo against Gafford. Irving surveying the floor. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. What a terrific move that was. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And when Irving is rolling like this, it's really special to watch. Not much the D can do.
Gobert finds Reid. Gobert with a screen on Irving, and it's Reid penetrating. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
McDaniels against Irving. Gafford is screen on McDaniel. They get it back. And it's Gafford on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Irving against McDaniel. And Kyrie Irving, good for 3. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
There's a minute 34 left now here in the second. Outside Edwards to the inside. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
McDaniels against Irving. Puts the move on. Down low. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 11.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
For the screen on McDaniel. The shot's good from Irving.
Answering back. Irving determined to knock down that triple.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And the rejection by Gafford. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside Irving.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Out to the right wing. Reed. No good on the triple. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And out. Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Minnesota on D, a 2-point game. For the screen on McDaniel. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Dallas. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodies. Whoa! He flew in there.
Wow!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Flag. And good that time. Flag's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
Possessing great handles at that size. Flag is very adept at breaking down the defense in that pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Irving against McDaniel. Left side, Irving. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Irving. McDaniels. And again, it's Minnesota.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Irving against McDaniel. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 13. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. Gafford sets the pick for Christie. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Outside Edwards. Over Flag. Edwards can't hit.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Edwards.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
A nice shot by Irving.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Daniel Gafford.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to put him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Gafford with the steal. On the wing, Irving. Defended by DiVincenzo. Screen by Gafford. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. To the paint. And Flag gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Flag's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that 7-foot wingspan of Flag helps him when he's in close.
The Timberwolves gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And Edwards drops them both. Here's Irving, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And so Irving nails both of them. Outside Edwards. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. McDaniels against Irving. Gafford, that's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Edwards. The shake. High post, Gobert from the stripe. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Irving against Edwards. For the screen on Edwards. Irving with a clean look. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Shoots the 3. A rebound by Washington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
For the screen on McDaniel. Here's Irving. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
To the middle, here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists in the game.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
McDaniels against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots it from 19. That one goes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Now DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. He's off from 3.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Book it. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. inside Christie. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. And he gets that one to go.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Gobert, the screen. 1:19 left in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Gafford with the steal.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
For the screen on McDaniel. Irving drives in.
And on that drive, Kyrie with speed. The defense can't counter it, and the momentum gets Irving to his shot.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Buries the deep ball. Here's Dallas. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Irving and McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. For the screen on McDaniel. Irving. Insane move and bucket.
A blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3. Now here's Irving. And he buries his first look.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. And again, Boston with the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The shake. And finished off by Gafford as he lays it in.
Savvy play call by Irving. Moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves. Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
Irving, the pass to Christie. From downtown, he drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
White against Christie. Left side White. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Irving finds Gafford. Back to Irving. And they doubled up Irving. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Boston now. There's Tatum with the 3. They get it again. Tatum outside White. There's a screen. 4 on the clock. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet could be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Boston with a rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Brown. And Boston again with the bucket.
Well, you gotta know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
And that one's good. Irving.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
And Gafford comes to help. There's a screen. And here's Brown for 3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2.
And throwing it down off the drive. Flag showing off those young legs and athleticism.
To the left wing. White against Christie. Fires from deep. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Gafford the screen. White with the steal. Here's the break. Outside Tatum. Can't connect from long distance. Here's Irving. And that misses. That would have put him up. Tie game in Boston. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. Inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Irving attacking. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White.
Yeah, what a gutsy drive by Kyrie. Taking it right into the defense and getting fouled while shooting.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Crafty move. Tatum with the block.
And there's Tatum's length showing up at the defensive end. What a play.
Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 13 now.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the looky like from 3 and capitalized. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there was...
Oh my! Throw it down!
That is ridiculous. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Irving finds Gafford, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Gafford. Boston leading by 4. Brown passes to Tatum. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Irving looking around. 5 to shoot. Gafford with a screen on White. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Tatum, they get it back. Queta, pass to Tatum. From deep. Tatum! Money from deep!
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Irving is double. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And great vision there to punish the double team. That was well executed.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Back to you guys.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Irving against White. Irving goes in. And no good. Good work defensively by White. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. 1:21 left in the first half. Nifty move. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Terrific job of challenging the defense there by Tatum.
White against Irving. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. They double team Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Nice look inside from Tatum.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Irving against White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Tatum looking it over. Takes the 3. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Outside Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 11 points.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
The clock runs out and we are headed to halftime. Celtics out in front, up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. Tatum from long range. On target from range. Tatum's got 30.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
White, the pass to Keita. Kick out to Brown. From deep. Brown sinks Sinks it from way out.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Irving is doubled. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And here's flag outside. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, some coaches call that an error of commission. You're giving effort, trying to make something happen. You'll live with a few of those.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Irving for 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got 8 here in this quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Sinks it from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Nice shot by Christie.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Mavericks trail by 15. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. White against Irving. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
It's stolen by Washington. And now the Mavs on the run. 1.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Irving against White. Shot clock at 6. White against Irving. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Brown and Boston again with the bucket. 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter. Mavericks trail by 15. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. The drive by Irving. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
Here's Tatum going inside. Offensive rebound. Pass to Walsh. They set the screen. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Walsh has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. Knocks it down from distance.
A fierce competitor. Kyrie wanting to answer with a 3 of his own.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, they keep going to it, and he keeps delivering.
Irving against White. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And so it's Boston, a sizable lead of 14 at the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Irving, that's good.
Yeah, Irving has a 6th sense for where to find his shot.
Celtics lead by 12. Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. Down low. And Gafford with the block. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Irving against White. Outside Irving. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a special move before that shot. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Christie against White. To the paint. Here's Keita. The kick to Tatum. Here's Flag. Pass to Christie. Launches the 3. Drains the triple.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Irving. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Gafford ripped down the board.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Irving. Book it.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving. got a piece of it. They retain possession. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's a pass to Tatum. On the clock. Takes him. Gafford rips down the board.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Washington. Now Gafford. Oh, money!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Tatum. He launches. The triple drop.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Kyrie. Oh, missed on the train. Now Brown. From deep.
Get ready for some NBA action. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Rockets on defense. Tatum looking around. Over Thompson. Releases from the wing and drills it. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
Over in the corner, White from outside the arc. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rockets on offense. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Şengün. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Kata.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
The 3 from Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Out to White. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. White's got 6 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Tatum against Thompson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. A slow start here for Houston in this one. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And the dunk by Tatum.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here is Smith. Şengün finds KD. Back to Şengün. 6 to shoot. Outside Durant. Şengün with the screen for Durant. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. There's Brown with the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. And so here is Houston following the bucket by the Celtics.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Brown with it. Eason on him. Basket good.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And Şengün throws it down.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Making it look effortless. Durant is sensational at pulling up on a dime.
Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Now here's Tatum. 8 points for him. And slam dunk by Tatum.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
KD passes to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. That one good for 2. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
The deep 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been this... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5. Here is Durant. And some nice passing there by Houston. Smith's shot is good.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Tatum against Thompson. Second chance shot. It's stolen by Smith. Got a piece of it and taken away by Brown. Brown on wow!
That is powerful. Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Thompson passes to Easton. Off target from three-point range. Celtics leading by 5. The kick out to Brown. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The drive by Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Brown feeling it out a bit. In the corner, Tatum with it. Lets it go from deep. Rockets with the rebound. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Thompson outside. Inside, Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Down low. Here's Queta. There's Brown with the 3. It's Brown on the wing. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
No problems knocking that one down. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It was an absolute bomb.
Going up high, Kevin Durant.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
They set the pick. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. The kick out to Tatum. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
6 on the shot clock. Tatum, that's for 2. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, Gray, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Tatum against KD. Şengün with a screen on Tatum. Durant drawing the double team. Out to Smith. Wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
You love seeing Smith Jr. be assertive off the catch. Great shot.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Durant with it, picked up by Brown. Back to Durant. And he drops it in from the low post. 13 points for Kevin Durant.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
For Boston, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And he makes all 3.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Here's Thompson. And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you.
He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Tari Easton is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Durant in at the small forward. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. For the finish, and the dunk by Easton.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Brown against Eason. Brown the pass to Walsh. Great defense that time from Şengün. Rockets trail by 5. And one of the imperatives, RJ, for the Rockets this season, improving on the offensive end.
Yeah, their scoring struggles hamstrung them in that first-round defeat to Golden State. To compete into June, they're going to need to be able to convert in those pressure moments.
Nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Thompson throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
It's good.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Durant drives. Still, to this day, RJ, Kevin Durant still seems matchup proof.
Well, yeah, because nothing's changed with his height and the skill. That quick release and his competitiveness, oh, it's the same as it's ever been.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
And it's in there.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Queta. Durant with the steal. To the inside. Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And it's Smith missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Rockets trail by 4. Durant drawing the double team. Thompson finds KD. Back to Thompson. Now, here's Şengün. No good on the three. Smith against Tatum. To the paint. Here's Queta. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Drills it from outside. Durant's got 9 points here in the second half.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
What a shot by Durant!
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Nice ball movement by Boston. A nice shot by Walsh.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Thompson outside. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Back to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
White is double. Pass to Walsh. Here's Brown, defended by Durant. There's the screen. The three. The kick out to Brown. 5 on the clock.
Oh, my goodness. Man. That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Brown outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Thompson dishes to Durant. In the corner, Smith with it. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Right back at you, Smith, with that picture-perfect stroke.
Tatum against Thompson. Here's the screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
KD looking around. Şengün with the screen for Durant. Smith outside. Thompson outside. That's good again. His seventh basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Pass to Cato. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from Brown. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Outside Tatum. Here's Walsh. It's good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position. Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Thompson against Tatum. Outside Brown. Unloads. And he misses the J.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Three, good.
And this is a statement bucket. If you weren't excited about Smith already, how about now?
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Brown against Eason. Brown inside. Cleared away by Eason.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Down he goes for three.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Brown against KD. Doesn't get that one. Celtics leading by 8. Stolen by Durant. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Tatum against Eason. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Eason. Smith in the post. He's covered by Brown. And he does not hit. Now here's Tatum. Here he goes. Dunked it home, running inside.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Yeah, that goes in. And the Celtics with possession here. White looking around. Jacks up a three. Şengün with the rebound.
with stars leading the way, Grant.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Alperon Şengün out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Smith. And it's Durant in at the 3.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Here's Durant after the basket by New York on the other end. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Two on the clock. Here's Durant. And it's Capella with the jam.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Robinson, a screen on Eason. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Houston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team. Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Brunson against Eason. Brunson with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Durant. Capella, screen on Anunoby. From deep three-point land. Durant's shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Screen by Robinson. Anunoby passes to Towns. Shoots over Durant. Kicks it out Towns. Here's Hart. Robinson, a screen on Smith. Here's Hart. And the layup is good.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
For 3, Durant hits the three-pointer. Durant's got 5 now.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Robinson, a screen on Eason. To the inside. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That one on Şengün.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, BA, it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They lead by 7. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Brunson with it, covered by Smith. The kick out to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. Capella with a rebound. Rockets trail by 5. Eason, the pass to Capella. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Eason. Brunson passes to Robinson. The three. And it's Jalen Brunson with a three. Brunson's got 8.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Outside Durant. Oh, got a piece of it. And an Obi for 3. And so it's the New York Knicks earning this break in the action, up 10. They're... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Brunson and Hart, the guards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Durant looking around. To the middle. Here's Capella. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Anunoby with it. Durant covering. And it's powered home by Towns.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
On the wing, Durant. Anunoby covering. Capella, screen on Anunoby. Durant for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 11. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Houston making some changes. Shepard, he's checked in for Capella, and it's Thompson in for Alperen Şengün. Durant against Anunoby. Durant, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson. Vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Brunson. Give him 8. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half. I think everybody in the building expecting them to make that collective shot.
Robinson, a screen on Eason. Eason against Brunson. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Houston with another miss.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
It's Hart on the wing, guarded by Durant. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the 3. Brunson's got 11.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Outside Durant. A minute 35 left in the second period. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Pass to Hart. The 3-ball. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside Durant. And the basket is good. 14 points for him. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Now it's Hart. And Hart throws it down.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
To the left side wing. For 3, Smith gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Outside Brunson. 30 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Robinson. Eason pulls it in.
Blown opportunity there. He's got to have a short-term memory. Forget about that one.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Right side Brunson. 3 seconds left. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got 8 here in this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Mitchell Robinson has been
executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Taking a look at the Rockets. They've got Shepard, Thompson out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Jabari Smith, and it's Durant in at the small forward position.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
And so it's New York with it. After the basket by Houston. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Sends it home from three-point land.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Hard with it, guarded by Smith. Hard against Smith. To the paint. Easton with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. And a foul called on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
After the review, the
thing this does
floor
for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Buries it from three.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Smith with a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Durant to the middle. Here's Thompson. No good there. And some solid defense from Towns. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds. And it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Thompson after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Durant. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 3. Here's the teardrop and some solid defense from Towns. Knicks leading by 20. Brunson with it. 14 points for him. Now here's Hart. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. And here's the fast break. Here's Thompson. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Josh Hart.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Now here's Brunson. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Up top, Durant. Anunoby covering. And that one's good by Durant.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Really left him alone that time. Hart's got 10.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Thompson, a screen on Anunoby. Down low. Thompson against Towns. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. And they go to the intentional foul. And Houston making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. The drive by Van Vliet. No good with the elbow jumper. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-6 run. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Anunoby against Durant. Right wing for 3, Smith. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. New York out in front, running away with it. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Brunson and Hart, the guards. OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Robinson in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Durant has the open look. And another basket for Houston.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Robinson, a screen on Van Vliet. Brunson surveys. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Şengün checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Van Vliet. Here's Thompson. The kick to Durant. Pass to Smith. Shoots over Robinson. Robinson with the block.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Durant, yep, that one goes. Durant's got 22 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Shoots over Anunoby. Durant's shot is off. New York leading by 22. And Hart throws it down.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Pass to Smith. Takes a 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Brunson passes to Hart. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Durant's got 11 in the second half.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
Double team on Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Right side Durant. 1:36 left in the final quarter. Here he goes, using the glass to lay it in.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And what a huge performance it was for Mitchell Robinson.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Brunson is doubled. Here's Hart. Towns a screen on Durant. Hart with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Oh, he cannot hit. Houston has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. The three is in. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Now Robinson parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Anunoby against Durant. Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. He just drilled it from way back. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From downtown, it's good from beyond the arc.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Hart. Money from 3. Oh, stolen by
Exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Bridges against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Yes, New York's head coach and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Brunson surveying the D. Down low. Robinson passes to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Nice move. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it? Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
McDaniels against Brunson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside, Robinson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Robinson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Edwards' shot is good. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. In the corner, it's Bridges. Nice move, and it's good on the way in.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards dishes to Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson right side. Here's Robinson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 4. Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Takes the 13-footer.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. New York trailing. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Here is Edwards. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 12. Over Bridges. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Stolen by McDaniel. High post, Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert the screen. Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. To the inside, and finished off by Robinson.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Edwards with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Brunson up top. McDaniels defending. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Anunoby. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Reed against Brunson. Outside, Reed. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Brunson outside. From about 19 feet. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3. Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. He doesn't hit that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 4. And join us right back here. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Mitchell Robinson.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
We've got Anunoby. Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here is Robinson. 14 points for him. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything. Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Reed kicks to McDaniels. Buries it from 3-point range. McDaniels got himself on the board with 3 there.
I tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Endorsed for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards with it. Defended by Bridges. Here's Gobert. Robinson knocks it away. Brunson against Edwards. Brunson outside. Great D that time from Edwards. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Robinson with the block, and he gets it back. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. To the middle, it's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Nets the corner 3. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead. Brunson outside. From 17 feet out. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Gobert with a screen for Reed. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem. Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy 2.
And now we've got the intentional foul. .59 seconds left here in the third quarter. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson down the lane. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
For 3, Edwards. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Gobert. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Pass to Robinson. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And here's Brunson outside.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Timberwolves on top, up 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Here's Edwards. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is crucial part of the defense for these guys.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Reed. Launches it. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Down low. Out to Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And it's Brunson missing. Minnesota leading by 4. And so they foul intentionally. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Edwards with it. Robinson picks him up. Edwards loves it in there.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And get the 3. Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Edwards, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
All right, Allie, thank you. Brunson with it, now defended by Gobert. Off the glass.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Edwards against Bridges. 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. Knicks trail by 6, and an intentional foul right there. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Another chance, and that's in there.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Outside Edwards. Bridges with the steal. All alone. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson against McDaniel. Robinson, one-handed!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Edwards against Bridges. There's another block.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one. Thompson with it. Picked up by Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. That doesn't go. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Edwards against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Now Gobert. Edwards. Great D. That forced that miss. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. And Minnesota with possession here after Dallas' three-pointer on the other end.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. Irving looking around. Spins. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Flag. And Minnesota with possession here. It's a three-point game. Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Ooh, it's Kyrie Irving with a sensational play. Irving's got 5 points.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Left side Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, that's good.
Yeah, Irving has a sixth sense for where to find his shot.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
Now here's Irving. He has 7. Washington right side. 4 on the clock. Here's Gafford. Back to Irving. Over McDaniels. And it's Irving missing.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Washington.
Yeah, he didn't read the defense very well there. He telegraphed that pass.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Christie. Gafford, the screen. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Edwards. Over Flag. Edwards, no good.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's Flag. No points yet. Outside Irving. Inside, Gafford. And And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, coming off the pick, Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Irving with it. 7 points in the game. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the basket drops, and coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. And an intentional foul right there. On defense, the Timberwolves. Down by 12. Here's Irving to the paint. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
McDaniels against Irving. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
For 3, DiVincenzo connects from downtown. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
DiVincenzo against Washington. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Dallas leading by 13. Outside Irving. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
For 3, DiVincenzo sinks it. What range from downtown.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Christie. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Outside, DiVincenzo, picked by Gobert. The drive by DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. 14 feet away. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Back to Irving. Fires for 3. And it's Christie with a 3. Christie's got 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, BA. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Good chance here for Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo driving. Off target on the 15-footer. Dallas leading by 16. Outside Irving. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Irving against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Irving. For 3, DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Dallas on top, leading by 14. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
See why.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Dallas leading by 14. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
What you admire most about Kyrie is his creativity. He sees the floor so well and sets up his teammates effortlessly.
For 3, DiVincenzo sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got 12 points.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Here's Irving. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
And he drives in, book it, off the crossover. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The handles Irving has remain absolutely filthy. I mean, he just carves up defenses like it's nothing.
DiVincenzo to pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Irving against McDaniels. The drive by Irving. That shot is off. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And Irving gets it to go.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Irving for three. Nails it from three. Irving's got 25 points.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
DiVincenzo against Washington. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Minnesota shooting their first free throw in this game. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. Do you agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Pure from three-point range. And he's got 28 now.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Pass to Edwards. There's the three. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Irving. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Irving's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up.
DiVincenzo can't hit. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And the dunk by Gafford.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Irving. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. It's tipped. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's the fast break. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards has got 5 points.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Irving off the drive. Chalk up two there. Irving's got 32 points.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And so it's Dallas leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Flagg in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, excellent setup for Flagg. He's on his spot, lined up. All he needed was the ball in his hands.
To the middle. Gobert, that's good. 16 points for Rudy Gobert.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Right side Christie. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Christie against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Irving for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 35 in the game.
And just like that, Irving's got his next bucket. His instincts are so strong. The moment he's got the look, he just pulls up.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Here's Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again.
He has come out of the halftime on a mission, just relentless.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Christie finds Irving. On the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 39.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
Pass to Gafford. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. The 3 ball is down.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
McDaniels against Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Christie. The 19-footer. Buries the jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. 14 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kyrie Irving.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Irving against McDaniels. Here's Flag. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Cooper Flag! And again, it's Dallas.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Irving with a rebound. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas from deep 3-point land. Reed with the rebound. Here's DiVincenzo. A thunderous two-hander with authority. It's been all Mavericks. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Christie. Gobert pulls it down. Now here's DiVincenzo. And so